family away from my Carolina home. Had dreams about the West and started to roam. 6 long months on a dust-covered trail. They say heaven's at the end, but so far it's been hell. And there's fire on the mountain, lightning in the air, gold in them hills, and it's waiting for me there. We were digging and shifting 5 to 5, selling everything we found just to stay alive. Gold flowed free like the whiskey in the bars. Sinning was the big thing, Lord, and Satan was a star. And there's fire on the mountain, lightning in the air, gold in them hills, and it's waiting for me there. And blood lined the streets. Men were shot down for the sake of having fun, or just to hear the noise of their 44 guns. And there's fire on the mountain, lightning in the air, gold in them hills, and it's waiting for me there. Now my widow, she weeps by my grave. Tears flow free for her man couldn't save. Shot down in cold blood by a gun that carried fame, all for the useless and no good, worthless claim. And there's fire on the mountain, lightning in the air, gold in them hills, and it's waiting for me there. And there's fire on the mountain, lightning in the air, gold in them hills, and it's waiting for me there.
Well, hello everybody. How are you, Mr. Lodak? How are you doing?
Doing good. Hello, everybody.
Mountaineer Michael, hello. GoPro Unlimited, Smith's Gold, River Rat. Hope you and Eli are doing well. Kane Beepin, good to see you. Seen you on a couple live streams earlier. Jericho, if you're here, good to see you. Jericho and Hercules. If not, hey, what the hell? Wow, already lagging here. Well, actually, during the countdown timer, the live stream countdown timer, Jeff, I actually lost my whole YouTube studio. I had to go back and refresh it, get back into it. And Mr. Lodak was like, "What's wrong?" But apparently, it didn't miss a beat. Hopefully, so it is what it is. And looks like Mountaineer Michael was. So this song goes D to F sharp, and then the chorus goes A, E, B minor, is that? D back to D, and F sharp. Rockin', huh? I couldn't tell you what it was. I should have kept with my music, I guess. So any news in the world today, Mr. Lodak?
Plenty of it, but I think one of the most interesting things I heard was about 45 minutes ago, Elon launched Starlink services in Ukraine.
Huh. Interesting. In Ukraine, when they're being attacked by the Russians?
Yeah, I'm sure, they're probably getting their internet knocked out and power and stuff, so they at least can have some internet if they have the ability to use it.
Right. Well, that'd be good. At least there could always be an open line of communication with the outside world. I'm sure the Russians are really working hard to disrupt their internet and their communications along with banking and stuff.
Yeah, and also Anonymous is pretty much taken over all Russian media. RT, everything. They're taking down their defense website. They're taking down everything.
Oh, really? Well, it's the way of the world, I guess,
It's pretty crazy in the digital era.
I just wish, personally, not to get into politics and everybody. This ain't what our shows are all about. But I wonder how dirty Biden has his hands into this stuff, But enough of that. Better things going. Unfortunately, I had a meeting I was going to go to today in Columbus with headquarters of the GPAA when Kevin Hoagland, but priorities, I need my fuel more for work than I do to drive 2.5 hours away and back for a 4-hour meeting about a gold show in May. I'm sure I'll hear. I believe Dano and Jesse went to it. I asked them to represent Flash in Your Pan well. And I'm pretty sure they'll fill me in on the skinny of it all. And from there, I'm sure we'll be in the panning booths as normal. So, I don't know if I had to switch out my 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 microphones and stuff, and I don't know if my noise gate and stuff is knocking out my better half behind the curtain. She's feeding our cat. So if you hear stuff going on in the background or hear a cat yelling, that's Mama Kitty, and this ain't no big Hollywood production. It's I used to call my videos low budget productions. And if you look back to stuff I did in like 08, 09, you'll see that. And you might enjoy some of the music in those, Michael. They were, a lot of it's done by my nephew Casey, who had a store in Vancouver, Washington, Veritas Guitars, custom guitars. Actually, I'm wearing his hoodie now. But most of his business ended up being around the Nashville area, so he moved his whole guitar company just outside of Nashville, Tennessee. But makes a really good guitar, Mountaineer Michael. Well, as usual, my auctions, I tried a structured one with a list once in a preview video, I think, and had everything listed on my website. And if you want to visit the website or join the newsletter, I don't spam your email to death every other day. I don't know if it sends out an email every time I update the website or whatever. But there's flashingyourpan.com. Has Red's Coins and Collectibles section, has a place where you can buy stickers, and if you go to the store button, a drop down menu opens up, and you could see some of my merchandise, and I believe there's a place for rules and registration for Red's Coins and Collectibles, along with coins. Oh, I'd have to bring it up to look at it, really, but it's just me working on it. I'm the webmaster and everything, and an old fart, trying to learn new tricks and stuff. So it is what it is. Frederick Romano, how are you doing?
Do you remember why I sent you my address on the 12th? I just noticed when I went to pull up the link, I sent you my address. I don't remember what the hell for.
Huh. Did you win something when... No, I don't think you won.
I don't think so.
When we gave away some Dream Mat and stuff, did you?
I typically don't even enter. Oh, it was Saturday, the last auction. On the 12th.
Oh, sure. I do remember asking for your address.
Was it for new stickers or something? I don't know.
It might be for new stickers. Might be, because I do have several new stickers. I got a bigger and better Tuesday Night Hangout Live sticker, because that one was pretty dinky. Don't mind me while I reach over to my drawer. But here's the new Tuesday Night Hangout Live sticker, with both the vixens and not just Rose. I know some of you caught where I kind of took Rose out of the picture, during the show. See, there's the comparison to the old and the new. Old, new. And I have a holographic Ed Marvin Live sticker, which I probably should change that graphic in the corner down there, since this is not Tuesday Night Hangout Live, but hey, it doesn't hurt to advertise for it. Even though most of you are already people that come and enjoy Tuesday Night Hangout Live with us every night. Right now I'm working on switching that, but gee whiz. It got a lot of stuff building up in my files. There's that. This is the newest one to my sticker pack. It comes with every. You'll get all three in every package that I send out. Then here's the Ghana art one we've had for a while now. Kind of shrunk it down a little. But they were good for hard hats and windows and whatnot. It might be for stickers, Mr. Lodak. I don't remember why I asked you for it, but I did. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. I just was grabbing that link out of there, and I was like, what the hell did I send the address for?
I don't know. I know I said something about I didn't want to dig for it, because I'm sure it's way, way up in our conversation before, but, you know, it'd probably take me a coon's age to look for it. And sometimes in my old age, I'm a little lazier on some things than I have been in the past. But I'm trying. I thought I had notes by my desk about who won the sluices and the pocket sluice I gave away. I sent the one package or the one address to David, and let me see, who was that? Jeff Brewer won that one, so I'm gonna have to watch and see who won the pocket sluice by Dream Man. And sorry for last Tuesday's Open Line Tuesday. More ended up being a show about the release of the new Adventure Sluice by Dream Man. Sorry about that. Stuff happens. Sometimes I was saying in private chat on Zoom, Jesse. But, you know, David Peterson and DreamMat's very good to flash in your pan, and I stand behind their product 100%, so it is what it is. Hope you all forgive me. As Jeff goes grab another beer. Nothing against you Gold Hog users. Gold Hog's a good mat too. I know Mr. Lodak likes them. But,
yeah, Doc just released something too.
Yeah, I heard. Surprising. He's been doing a lot of stuff on his lawn care channel more than over at Gold Hog. I actually heard a year or so ago that he sold out. Do you know anything about that?
Not to my knowledge. And he didn't tell Ray that either, so I'd say fake news.
Oh, well, you know, Ray has also said that Doc don't talk to hardly nobody, and he has a hard time getting back with them. But, you know, Doc's a whirlwind of information, that's for sure, and I think Gold Hog is the world's greatest underlayment. I know you Gold Hog guys, not funny, huh, Mr. Lodak? Don't Jeff run Gold Hog too? Or does he run Miner's Moss?
He is switching to it. He wants me to help him get it set up, but I'm just not familiar with dredging, so. I mean, I can help him set up the blocks, but that's the end of my experience.
Well, it's a big river box, and it has a lot more volumes of water going through with, you know, I know you're of a river sluice type guy. Hey, RNZ, how are you doing? All these faces are familiar here, but if this is your first time participating in Flash in Your Pans, Reds, Coins, and Collectibles auction, there is a link pinned to the top of the chat. I do require a registration. It's just $1 through PayPal, goods and services. So I get your address, contact information, and I know you're serious and stuff. Shipping is priority mail. I do hold boxes for a week or two, for an auction or 2 or 3 or whatever. And
At your request.
At your request. Welcome back, Jeff. And that way it saves you a little on shipping, because shipping and handling is $9.50, but it is priority, it is insured. And I email you, well, through PayPal, I email the tracking so you could keep an eye on your package. But
as always, if you win something tonight, do not send the money. Ed will send you an invoice in the next day or two.
Yes. I usually have all invoices out by Sunday evening, and then
make sure you're on live chat and live video. It'll be red, not gray. The little dot on the video will be red, not gray.
Right. That reminds
Speaking
me.
of, it took me off again.
I refreshed my YouTube live studio, and I had to put the chat back on live. But I do have 2 chat windows open, the one in my live studio, and I popped out the chat from the page you guys are all on, and I have it on that monitor while the streaming desktop is on that monitor, and my encoder is, voila, right here in front of my face. But with no further ado, I guess I could hop over to the coins, to the auction set, and here that is right there. Make sure my microscope's working. Check. Wish I didn't always have to play with chroma key though. But hey, it is what it is. And that it is. See if my turntable camera's working. Looks to be. I think I might want to adjust it a little. Because.
What's up, ECP?
Because I usually want to zoom that in a little bit. ECP and Milo, how are you doing? It's good to see my friend to the south of me, and I hope to be seeing you on the river. Wonder why that ain't zooming. It's showing zooming in all the way. There it is. Got it zoomed in all the way. Pan a little. Pan in the wrong way. It won't let me. Oh, now it's letting me tilt down. Okay. Fine. A farm short with Milo. Just posted a. Great. And Daddy Pa, how you? I don't know. Name kind of looks familiar. We need to make a plan for a private outing day with some friends. I hear that, ECP. I hear that. It's been way too long, my friend, since I've seen you on the river. Unfortunately, the OSPA lost the Double D lease. It has brand new owners. And I don't know if they've made a deal with us yet. But there's always the Wilson, which has some pretty decent gold. I think we're dropping the upper lease, though, and keeping the lower leases. That Flash Bash, that's a big group of friends. Actually, the very, very first outing that we did was collaborated with East Coast Prospecting. The name Flash Bash did come up. Chris liked it. I liked it. But, you know, it wasn't really a Flash Bash. It was a gathering of golden friends brought to you by Flash in Your Pan and East Coast Prospecting. And we had a great time. And that was at a private campground. Oh, and ECP. The city's sewer treatment plant's no longer where it was. So, I know, I'm the only one laughing about it. And most of the time I could barely smell it or notice anything, but it my nose is about had anyway, so well, I have a plug-in in. I'm not gonna use that. I had a plug-in I got for OBS where I could highlight names in chat or posts in chat like you do on StreamYards, but I don't have it perfected at all yet. Yep, there's a few. It was gross. I'm sure it could have been a lot worse, but Yeah, they've torn that out. They've relocated, um, and it's no longer operational. Yeah, everything floats down the river and out to sea. That's the truth, Michael. Um, I noticed on my friend East Coast Prospecting, ECP, if you like higher end type auctions than what I have, ECP has auctions and coin roll hunting and some other stuff a lot on his channel with his better half and my friend and Milo, um, where he'll do like braided Morgans and some really nice coinage, um, currency also and stuff, but they're usually on a higher end. Even though I have to say, when I do my Morgan Razes, they're usually in the mint state condition. If I auction them, then they might be a little lower. But I do have some more foreign currency if you're interested, ECP. And we can continue with what agreement we have, ECP. Um, but others. Hey, Michigan Gems, how are you? Can't stay long, just wanted to show my support. Well, I appreciate it. Wow, 515 for a Carson City Morgan. It had to have been in real good condition. Well, Carson Cities, they're pretty rare. So I know I got a decent amount on that Carson City. Was it slabbed? Was it graded?
What's up, Charlie?
Yeah, I was in there. I caught the end of one auction, and I'm sure it was the guy who might have bought the ones you got from me. Said, "Do you have any more foreign currency?" While I was in there. Charlie, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, you guys.
What's up, Thomas 907?
Thomas. Uh,
Same as other Morgans, just
yeah, it's the same as like this here, the typical Morgan. This is not a Morgan dollar, even though it is silver. It's my late father's calling card. Um, but you know, that's a Morgan face on it, and that's what they look like. But the CC is the mint. The mint mark is Carson City, and they're pretty sought after. It was a beauty, huh, Daddy Pa? Uh, Doing better than I was yesterday around 3 o'clock. But yeah, I found this in some of my stuff. It says tokens wanted, Bob Marvin. Then it has my old home phone number, 714-533-1477. I wonder if it's someone has it still. Well, I might just prank call them one day. Hello, is Ed Marvin there? Or something like that. Rob Marvin or whatever.
Another reminder, if this is your first auction, there's instructions underneath the video, and if you click more.
Also, there's a link to a list of, it's a one-time deal, and that comes out of your first shipping and handling. So, but yeah, please read the description. It's all laid out down below in the description. There is a link to a Google's list that shows everyone who's registered. And most of the YouTube channels. But if you're not registered, the link's right above in the live chat. Please note your channel name if you do. If not, it's hard to get to know who it is unless your real name is your channel YouTube name. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I see Daddy Pa is on the list. So, Ron F in the house? Hey, what's up, Ron? Good to see you, buddy. Take care, Michigan Gems. Oh, there's a big, like, Rogue River hunt coming up. And for all of you YouTubers, there's information on this outing on the Detroit River hosted by Brockton Magnet no. Oops. The Michigan Magnet Man. Michigan Magnet Man. Also, Motor City Magnet Fishers and Scuba Sonia on the Detroit River in July, I believe it is. All three of them will be on the show in July, or sooner than July. Got my list of shows coming up. They'll be on May 10th to talk about it. But you're all here. You're all part of the Flash fam. And a lot of you are also content creators. So, good night, ECP. I'll talk to you later. Maybe we'll be on for a little while. So, if you're not yet a member of the Flash in Your Pan Flash Fam group, it is a public group for any member of the Flash fam. And I encourage posting your treasure porn, gold porn, bottle porn. Encourage sharing your live streams and your videos and upcoming events. I encourage you to share. It is your home, though, so respect those others and respect the group, and everything will be fine and dandy. We all know what spamming is, and we all know what sharing is. So sharing's caring and sharing's nice, but spamming in any type is never any good, right, Mr. Lodak?
That's right. I've banned a lot of people.
And he's not afraid to do it either. And just, Mr. Lodak is a moderator over there, as he is here also. The world's greatest moderator, Mr. Mr. Lodak. But let me see. Coins, tokens, oh my, got some Roman and some ancient stuff here. I got paper currencies, Mexico and Mexico and Mexico and looks like some Japanese government stuff, which isn't in the world's greatest condition. But this is World War II Japanese government script. Wonder why they're not using yens and they're using like rupees. 10 rupees. Sounds Russian.
Rupee is Indian.
See,
Pretty sure.
It's weird, you know, because like here's the Chinese government 10 cents, and it's in English. See, yes, it's damaged. And same with this one here, it's damaged also, but these are World War II scripts. I'm sure they have tons of stories, but see, 10 rupis. And I know with any collectible, just like with the business, it's location, but with any collectible, it's condition. These have a story to tell.
Okay, so the rupee is RS. The currency used to be represented by the monetary unit account in Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Nepal, Mauritius, Seychelles, and formerly India. So I was right.
Right, so I can't understand why the Japanese government has those issues. Huh. I'm curious.
Very interesting.
World War II Japanese occupation invasion banknote. 10 rupees. Well, these are definitely well worn and well abused bills. So we'll do both of these, Mr. Lodak, at an open bid. So
I was not ready. You marked out like 20 different things there, so I wasn't sure what was going on. Okay, so you got the Japanese rupee.
the Japanese rupee, 10 rupees bill, and the 10-cent bill, Japanese government bills. Yeah, and they're in, I would say, okay condition, if not on the poor side, but
I never know because you'll be like, oh, we got some Mexican money, we got some this, we got some Japanese this, and then all of a sudden they're like, ready, let's go. And I'm like, wait, what?
sorry, Alaskans on the fly, welcome back. Hello. Hi, Lady Bird. Random. Oh, my dyslexia kicking in. Rob Random. Our cheeky friend all the way across the pond. Boy, it has to be getting close to 2:30 in the morning for you. And Grandma Kelly's Clean Life, Clean Living. Hello, Grandma.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm ready if you got your timer ready.
Robert, you cracked me up. Yeah, let me get the timer ready, buddy. I got to go in my tools and change it. Because I have several timers on top of several timers, and they can't be separate scripts. Of course not. They make you redo it all. Ready now, Mr. Lodak. In 3, 2, 1, go. Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. Good to see you. I'm checking over the list real quick, Mr. Lodak. Dale Coins, Mayhem, Prospecting, Jason Allen, Proctor Magna Fisher, Daddy Pa, PA, Nancy Barber, Heat,
Says these were World War II Japanese invasion currency.
right, occupation currencies. Yeah. I wonder who had them. Wonder where they were used.
And occupation of Burma.
Burma? Well, isn't Burma off of India?
I believe so.
That would make sense with the rupees, you know.
What's up, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting?
Do they glow in the dark? I don't think so. Maybe if they were from, what's that? Maybe if they were found in Hiroshima or Nagasaki. Well, welcome, Grandma's Kelly's Clean Life, Clean Living. Hey, 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 how are you doing, Jason? Good to see you, buddy. Only ones from Nagasaki glow. Yeah, Nagasaki. What about Hiroshima, Rocky Mountain? I would think Hiroshima ones would glow too, but they are occupied. From Burma, you said, Mr. Lodak?
Yeah, the occupation of Burma.
So, and I believe Burma is off the coast of India, but I could be wrong. All right, going off with the hit.
It's currently Myanmar.
What, the name of the country?
Yeah, it's on. It is kind of bordering India. It's next to Thailand.
Oh, okay. Well, a lot of that would make sense. Now I have a Mexican bill. It's a un peso. It's intact. It's no rips. The little corner is a little crisp. It's been worn. Don't look like any real folds in it. Take it out. But it is a pretty worn bill. It's from 1957. Banco de Mexico.
Hello, Emma and Neil, if you're there.
Well, if Emma's here, I'm sure Neil's here. But you never know. Studio's looking good, Neil. Hi, Emma. How are you? Some more friends of the Flash fam. Flash fam from the other side of the pond. It's a Series GX. I should have. I think this one's better than that one I see, but I don't think I'll do it for that. No. I think I'll do it for. I think I'll do this one also. Open bid, Mr. Lodak.
All right, ready when you are.
And 3, 2, 1, go. Neo and Emma also, they used to have a cryptocurrency channel, and Neil went to his passion, which was van life type stuff, traveling and whatnot, and they build some amazing vans for those interested in van life living. Daddy Pa at $1. Some remarkable vans. Looks like he has his live studio getting back together, so I look for hopefully he'll have some more chaos, creator chaos panels going on where a bunch of content creators from all over the world would get together and talk about things of YouTube and other stuff. It was a good show. I really enjoyed being on the panel when I can. Hey Ed, does the back of that say victory across it? No it don't. This one might, but that don't either. But the other one I have is in like 10 times better condition. The one right here. Ron F at $2. And I know for a fact that Ron F is on this.
And there's my first ban of the night.
Bam! Bam! What was it? A bot? Yep. You hit it. Did you report it also?
I don't need to report it. They can't ever come back.
No, they can't. They're hidden from us. They could chat all they want in the chat room and spam all they want, but we'll never see it. Pardon me while I pour some liquid go juice. Daddy PA at $3.
That's so funny. I just got a Brave ad from joindeleteme.com right as I banned that guy.
I am at this. All right, we have Daddy PA or Daddy Pa. However, how do you want that pronounced? Daddy Pa, Daddy PA. For $3 going once, $3 going twice, $3 going 3 times, sold to Daddy PA. Daddy Pa.
I would say if it's PA, it would probably have been capitalized.
True. So, Daddy
What's
Pa.
up, Amethyst?
Welcome, Amethyst. And I am sure
What's
here
up,
in
Eldor
about
Wally?
a half hour we'll be losing some of our people to JP's bar. But hey, if you're like Mr. Lodak and I and some others, you can always add a tab to your browser. Mr. Lodak and I, though, it's a little easier because I have 3 monitors. I know Mr. Lodak at least have 2 now. You could have a 3rd one by now, though, Mr. Lodak. So.
Well, if my car didn't break down, I probably would have had a new computer and a 3rd monitor.
Right. Getting cars fixed is quite spendy. My work truck's in a garage right now as I speak also. But hey, it's a friend I work with who's a very good grease monkey, so it won't cost me as much as others. Neil's at work. I just popped in to hear. Oh, you're so sweet, Emma. I thought, is Neil DJing? I thought he was able to stop doing that. But if so, right on. Daddy Pa, one word. Okay, I have to remember what I believe he did leave a note in his registration about who he was, so I'll have to find it. Gotta find a pin that works. Pardon me. Daddy Pa.
Yeah, amazingly enough, that really was my first ban of the day. That's
of the day.
Usually I've had like 5 in by this time on different channels.
Yeah, by today. Yeah, gee whiz. Lot number 2. I do have another one of the exact same bill in much better condition. Ooh, close, Ed. Almost lost a thing of coins. And here's another one in a lot better condition. Absolutely I'm gonna take it out and examine it better. It does have a light fold in the middle. A little discoloration there. This one's from 43 and it's a Series H. Wonder what they mean by the Roman numeral.
So to confirm, it's not in the exact same bill.
Well, okay. It's un peso. It's a Banco de Mexico un peso bill. But it's Series H from 1943 in good condition. It's not fair, it's in good, it's still crisp. There is a slight fold in the middle. Some stains or discoloration. There's two on the face. Or on the, would it be obverse? Just like on a coin, and one on the reverse. And let me get up with my spreadsheet first, or my sheet here so I don't forget. Yeah, that's a Mexico 43 Series H un peso, Mr. Lodak. I'm pretty much ready when you are.
You're gonna do open again?
Huh?
Open again?
Yeah, we'll go with open. Oh, you're more than welcome, Emma. You deserve it, and you guys do great job. Great job. And 3, 2, 1, and go, Mr. Lodak.
Oh yeah, super chat.
Oh, I'm going to shoot, but I just wanted to show you some love. Keep up the good work, Ed. Lots of love from me and Neil. Thank you very much, Emma. We love you too here at Flash in Your Pan also. Won't they freak when I go to England one day and head up to Liverpool, the land of the Beatles? Actually, Emma, you know the candy store underneath where the Beatles? I forget which one, but there's a candy store in the Beatles apartment or studio up above. My friends, the Luzars from England, from Liverpool, that I grew up with in Anaheim, their family owned that building. Just remembered that.
Daddy Paw at $1.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna have a cigarette, so I'm gonna put my my picture here. You see, I'm gonna move that up. I move some stuff. Just okay. Cardboard cutout. Yeah, I was gonna put the Gana cartoony thingy on, like what's up in my Ed Marvin Live, but I had that there, so got me thumbs in ya. Yes, it is a small world. When I was still growing up or when I was younger, I was in Manhattan, around Times Square. I might have been in my 20s. I think it's when we drove my sister-in-law to New York. But I was in Manhattan and I kept hearing, Ed, Ed, Ed. Shoot. Daddy Pa got a better deal on this one. We have Daddy Pa at $1 going once. We have Daddy Pa at $1 going twice. We have Daddy Pa at $1 going 3 times. Sold to Daddy Pa for $1. So here I am in Manhattan and around Times Square, and I keep hearing Ed, Ed, Ed. And I'm like thinking nothing of it. I'm in New York. I'm in the Rotten Apple, for God's sake. There has to be 1,000 Eds in the Rotten Apple. And then I heard Ed Marvin. And I'm like, but there only has to be one Ed Marvin. So I turned around and lo and behold, it was a friend from school days. Lot number 3. Daddy Pa. $1 for $1. Even better deal on this one than that last one. Thank you, Jeff. All right. Let me see. Let's do something a little risque. Maybe not that risque. Are we a half hour into the live stream yet? Oh yeah, by a long shot. I came across some more of these. And I'm gonna do like a 2-coin lot, I think. Where's my turntable one? Close that, move my microscope down. I'm gonna try and find some decent looking ones. This one says, Tails You Lose. It's starting to, there's a nice colorization in it. It still has some of the mint luster to it. A lot of these are, some look a lot better than others. Some of them don't at all. That one's a lot different. But here's 2 of the identical. There's the heads. There's the tails. Let me zoom this in on the thing I haven't made yet for it. Focus it. Fix my chroma key a little so it shows better. And we'll do those also for, and we'll do those also as an open bid, Mr. Lodak.
Alrighty.
I'm ready whenever you are. Let me get the clock.
Okay, in 3.
Wait. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Go to different music. Ooh, that's loud. Hi, Banshee Mining, how are you?
Hello.
Decent shape. Have some patina on it.
Yeah, Neil, she was here, but I believe she had to go, so. Hey, what's up, man?
She was here for a minute. Are those implants? I don't know. Kind of hard to feel those, so. Open bid, guys. Oh no, I know even some women that bought some stuff like this. Huh, Mr. Loda?
Yes, sir.
I thought you were so busy you didn't have to DJ no more. Are you DJing, Neil? If you're in Liverpool right now, head to the nightclub where our friend Neil is DJing. You'll have a good time, my guarantee.
$1, Jeff.
All right, Jeff at $1. $1 to GoPro Unlimited. $1 going once. $1 going twice. $1 going 3 times. Sold to GoPro Unlimited.
I know he has at least one of these, if not more, already. So maybe he's starting like a secret club or something.
Maybe. lot number 4.
Yeah, he said it's got a lot more. So, yeah, he must have a little club he's starting.
Oh, just a great guy and a brother of another mother. And let's see what we can get into. Alright, for you token collectors, amusement collectors, I have several different Knott's Berry Farm, Knott's Berry Farm, California, Buena Park, California. It says good luck. It has cross guns on it with good luck. K on it for Knott's Berry Farms. There's the Prospector old goat on there. I got one aluminum piece, which is a newer one there. So bright it's hard to see. I got one that's a brass one, really good condition. That one's in good condition. But I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6. 8, 10, 12, 13, counting this one here. And I would like to start it off at $2.
Ready when you are.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! What's the hashtag HIWTYL?
Heads I win, tells you lose.
Oh. Jeff's new club?
I think so. I'm just putting it out there.
Knott's Berry. I don't know if any of you know, but I grew up in Anaheim. I was born in Anaheim, even though I claim Washington as home. I was born and raised in Anaheim. Claimed Washington. Where was I going with this? I was born and raised in Anaheim. Buena Park's right next door. And we used to sneak into Knott's Berry Farm in Disneyland. It was kind of our nightclub before we turned 18. And Knott's Berry Farm was a lot harder to sneak in than Disneyland because it was a lot smaller of a footprint of a theme park. River Rat at $4, but had a lot of good times at both amusement parks. So with JP's Bar saying charts is the drink word, here it's where I claim home as, right? I'll make you all drink some more.
You say it quite often, so it's like
Washington.
Play a game.
I'll make you drink more. Washington. There, 2 more. How about a third? Washington.
No, you can't just say it over and over and over.
Oh, really? I can't.
You gotta have some time between.
I love Washington. So why wouldn't I say Washington a lot? Alright, we have 20 seconds left on the clock. We have River Rat with $4 on the board. Is the music too high, everybody? Can you hear it? Does it need to be turned up, turned down? And yes, it's treasure porn, Jeff. Those were treasure porn. I will be having some about uncirculated, bright uncirculated Mercuries coming for another Mercury Raz or Morgan Raz coming up in a couple weeks or a week. Outdoor Wally at the end of the clock at $5. We have Outdoor Wally at $5 going once. We have Outdoor Wally at $5 going twice. We have Outdoor Wally at $5 going 3 times. Sold to Outdoor Wally. Outdoor
Congrats.
Wally at $5. Outdoor Wally. I don't know if I'd really call that a sniper. I wasn't counting down yet. And it was right after the clock ended, if I noticed it right. Welcome!
Yeah, it was about like 10 seconds. You were on a squirrel moment.
Yeah, that happens. Welcome, David Villa. How are you?
Hey, David.
Package this up.
Hello, Alvin.
Alvin Dunn. Are you Jason Dunn? Related to Jason Dunn out of Van Wert, Ohio? Squirrel! Hola amigos, David Villa. No, not that I'm aware of. Okay. Well, welcome, Alvin. I don't recognize the names. Sorry if you've been here before. I'm Ed Marvin, Mr. Lodex, my co-host on Reds, Coins, and Collectibles. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If this is your first time, please read the description in whole, please. Anchor Steve Dunn, KTU2 is your uncle. KATU2. Well, I believe K is the West Coast. Where's KTU Channel 2 out of? Because like KMET is West Coast, KTLA is Los Angeles. KLOC or K-Rock is LA. KMET is LA, or did I say that already? Okay.
Portland,
Oregon. Ah, okay. I have a 1914 10-ore, believe it's silver. It is silver. I didn't bring up any of my catalogs tonight. But has an extra fine grade on here, which my dad did. It is a silver coin. I can weigh it for you, so you know how much weight it has for any melt. If you're foolish enough to melt it. They're averaging on eBay for about $19 for extra fine. It's I want grams. It's 1.5 grams of silver. It's a little dirty. Some patina. But looks in really good shape. According to what the books say, I would say my dad's grade on it is accurate. Let's see, extra fine. Extremely fine EF40. Design is lightly worn throughout, but all features are sharp and well defined. Traces of luster may show. Well, it says may. It's patinaed a little, but all the characteristics are fine. I don't even see any heavy wear at all. He has $5 marked on it. I'll start off at $2.50. There's the envelope he had on it.
Ready when you are.
Oh, yeah, I'm having a squirrel moment trying to adjust that. Alright, I'm ready whenever you are. 3, 2, 1, go. 3 minutes on the clock. The town's not for you, huh? Portland is far from what it used to be when I lived in Washington. Washington is a far cry than what it used to be, too. $3 Gold Pro Unlimited. I'm gonna check PayPal real quick. See if any new registers. Nope. Double check the list.
I edited my text there after doing a quick little search. It's from Denmark.
Okay. I'll edit the page a little, or I'll edit my sheet too.
Later, David.
Running to the bar, drinks on me, Ed and Jaren. Good night, David. We might be I'm sure Mr. Lodak will be hopping from tab to tab and be there afterwards. I might be.
Well, it depends. It's Ray's birthday tonight, and he was saying they might do a little hangout tonight, so I might go over there.
At GPS?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
What's up, Heath?
I doubt I probably should stop by and say happy birthday to the old bad Santa. Hey Heath, how you doing?
Hello, everything treasure.
Hi, everything treasure. Have a good night, David. I plan on moving down towards Applegate in southern Ohio, close to the gold fields. Applegate's a beautiful area. I love the Gold Hill area, Cave Junction, all that. Alright, we have Gold Pro Unlimited at $3. Good deal, Jeff. $3 going once. $3 going twice. $3 going 3 times. Sold to Gold Pro Unlimited for $3. Outdoor. And in the auction from a couple weeks ago, I won a lot that had a 1700 French medal, which holds a fair amount of value over what I paid for it. So here's a few bucks. Well, thank you very much, Outdoor with Wally. I try to start low and give a good deal. I appreciate it, Wally. I greatly appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll give you the original envelope, Jeff. Gold Pro Unlimited.
Jeff, you don't want to do that. I have no intrinsic value on that stuff. I'm one of those guys that'll melt it down.
Lot number 6. He had $3 on it. Let me take care of the envelope, take care of my spreadsheet. I'll be having a silver certificate coming for the next auction. Wish I had more coming, but we'll see. Alright, I had a really nice Civil War token over here. Let's see if I can find it. This is a store card Civil War token in extra fine condition. This is real Americano history of the War of the States. 1861 through 65 Knickerbocker cent. IOU for 1 cent. Some beautiful shape. I really wish my microscope would give it justice. I'm going to turn off the chroma key, and I'm sure it will show a lot better. Maybe if I got rid of the green. Got rid of the green. a beautiful coin, actually. Want to show it all, Ed? There we go. Close enough. Oh man. Sorry, my microscope just fell off, unstuck to my tower. I owe you 1 cent. Little Indian dude there and a little Indian dude there. Pure copper, it says right there. Then it's Knickerbocker Groceries. But friends, I have to get at least $50 for this. So, well, that's what it is, Mr. Lodak. Starting bid of $50.
Alright.
Looks like it's mint error too. See how it's off to the side on that instead of exactly centered? But it's a beautiful business token from Civil War. It is awesome, River Rat. It is a beautiful token. Brockton Magnet Fishers. Hey, Shane. Oh, Sean, how are you doing? AJ, my friend from the Great White North, how are you doing? Alright, I'm ready whenever you're ready, Mr. Lodak.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, everybody. Yeah, I forget my research on it. He have one of the mansions 10 minutes down the road from me from the Civil War that used to house slaves. It was as one of the stopovers. Oh, and for the Underground Railroad. Right on. Right on. There's a little back history of the Knickerbockers. GoPro Unlimited, 50. Hope everything's well, CJ.
Well, Heath, all you gotta do is bid 51 to get it started.
Right, right. And you are on the bidders list, Heath.
Oh, okay. That's why Jeff wants it.
Oh, wow. Right on. Were they... that's cool. So we all have famous people in our bloodline somewhere. Mine happen to be Daniel Boone and Joseph Mead, the founder of Meadsville, Pennsylvania. I've often asked if Lee Marvin was related, but no. If I had the coin. If I had the coin, that coin would definitely be back here in New York where it belongs. And he said all you have to do to get it is bid $1 on it. Alright, times that. GoPro Unlimited at $50 going once. GoPro Unlimited at $50 going twice. GoPro Unlimited at $50 going 3 times. Sold to GoPro Unlimited. Now where's my stapler?
Congrats, Jeff.
Where's my stapler? Somewhere around here. I don't see it. Oh well. I'm not gonna staple that flip back because I can't find my stapler GoPro Unlimited, so be careful when you open up this little card here that you don't lose it. So oops, lot number 7. Yeah, also being down in the Applegate, yeah. Applegate areas be a lot better than Portland, that's for sure. Still thinking about Southwest Oregon. Beautiful country, good gold history there.
Jeff said he was going to bid against himself.
Sure. We'll accept it. Alright, I have a really nice half penny from Nova Scotia. It's in pretty good shape. 1840. Half penny, Nova Scotia. Providence of Nova Scotia. Let me check something real quick. Nova Scotia. Half penny. Well, the cheapest I see them going for is about $250, but that's in pretty rough condition. To up to $30 to $86. And a lot of points in between. Let me show you this coin. It's patinaed. I don't clean them. I never take off the patina, because to me that's part of the value. Oh, keep breaking my staples. Try and pull them out. Even though I don't ship up to Canada, it's still a beautiful piece. Sorry, AJ, me minor, if you're in here, Greg, or Liz, if you're in here. But you can still see quite a bit of the hair. It is circulated. Let me zoom out a little. There's the face of it, with the obverse, has the thistle on it, half penny token, Nova Scotia, 1840. I would say it's at least extra fine. All these claims have great gold, especially Steve Fork in South Oregon, big old nugget. That's good, because I know Oregon and Washington have changed their dredging regulations drastically. Yeah, definitely, Wally. Definitely. I'm gonna have to start this off at $5.
Alright.
So we'll go from there, Mr. Lodak.
Ready when you are.
3, 2, 1, go! New York needs to remove the 1800 Keene's Law in gold. I agree, Heath, I agree. I used to have one of those coins. You could have another one. Starting bid $5. Wally? Anyone want to go out and play in the dirt and you're in the area, let me know. I would dig having some company. Right on. I have some good friends in Applegate, actually, that I definitely want to get to Southwest Oregon and prospect again someday. I've dredged on the Rogue River in my past, done actually really well. Yes. And Vermont should allow even sluices again. I know you can get permits for sluicing, but it's very difficult. But yeah, they get kind of carried away on all that stuff. Excellent, Alvin. That's an awesome invitation. What's funny though, I'm in my own stream and I can't hop to his channel to check it out. And Daddy Pa at $5. I would tell any official in New York, oh, I catch and release.
Well, that sucks, Heath.
Yeah, and you have to pay for it too. And it don't, like he says, it don't guarantee you'll get the permit. But they still get your money, which is effed up. And from what I understand, it's per location. It isn't, one permit don't blanket the whole state. It's per location. All right, time's up. River Rat at $6. $6 going once. $6 going twice. $6 going third and last time to River Rat. Sold for $6, River Rat. Yeah, I know. Ain't that a ripoff, Heath? Number 8. Right.
We're supposed to warm up this week. I can't wait.
Yeah, our weather's been all messed up here, but we're supposed to get into the 50s next week.
Yeah, same here in our southern Utah. It's supposed to get in the 70s. That's not where I'm at, but
Really close to Salt Lake City. Yeah, they're really nice.
they're really nice, huh? What is that valued at?
Oh, I just saw something that made me scratch my head for a second. I could have swore I had some more Civil War tokens out there. I probably do somewhere hidden away. But I do have this real cool German spiel mark. Now, a spiel mark is a token, play money. This one's an old one. This one's a lot older than the steel ones I have. I have some made out of steel, copper. I've had some made out of copper and brass in the past. This one's actually copper. Has a little bit of tarnish right there where it's starting to turn a little green on the patina, but all in all it's in really good shape. You could see the hair flowing really nice. Let me zoom in on it a little more. This is probably from the early 1900s, anywhere from 1930s to 1950s. Does it have a denomination on it? Because a lot of times they'll have a denomination. Let me look at it under my loop. This says being marked, but there's some writing on the side. Wish I could see it better. H dot M dot G dot M dot UIBL, it looks like. Now I'm curious, see if I can see it better under the microscope. H dot M dot G dot M dot QIEEN, Queen. So it must be the Queen of Germany at that time. So this could even be a lot older spiel mark. But you know how they are over there in Europe and stuff. They like their queens and stuff, kings to this day.
Seems like everybody agrees the New York laws on gold are crap.
Are stupid. Stupid. I agree. They're retarded, and they're from like, I thought it was the 1700s though, Heath, and not the 1800s like you commented. Because I thought it was pre-Revolutionary War that they made that law. I can't find it where he talked about it. Hurry back, Jeff. Love-hate relationship, I guess. I'm looking for right now I'm looking for a spiel mark that is close to what mine is here. It's definitely vintage. Not the Liberty cap. They had all kinds of designs of it. From what I'm seeing, this could be even late 1800s. Because I know the newer ones were steel, but I'm not quite sure on the date. Let me... $6 River Rat on that. Alright. Enough of that. I'll do an open bid on it, Mr. Lodak. Since I can't really find the identical one. So... Alright.
Question is, can you find your timer?
Yeah, I got the timer already.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, we're up. I've been seeing that too here. Lot of the stuff say a token, but I know the spiel mark it's a play money. Tons of history all over the planet. I think it's kind of funny, Wally. I'll hear people say like, oh, the West is really young, or Canada's only 150 years old, blah, blah, blah. There ain't a lot of history here. Sorry to tell everybody who thinks that way, they're missing out. The West Coast has been colonized by the Spaniards since the 1700s. Mexico used to go all the way up into Oregon. There's been people moving around all over the planet for millennia. The archaeologist has found a Celtic ruins off the Sea of Cortez that date back over 2,000 years. So everywhere, no matter where you are, it isn't like they made the West any sooner than they made the East. It's all flippin' old. It's all flippin' old. And there's treasures to be found all over. You know, so.
About 30 seconds left on this, based on YouTube.
Yeah, I showed 30 seconds right now.
I saw 40 seconds when I said that, but I've been kind of about 10 seconds behind tonight.
It should get better later. It gets like normal, you know. River Rat at $4. My family is part of the U.S. history. We came over on the Mayflower and paperwork to prove it. I believe I have 2 Marvin brothers came along over. Not sure if it's the Mayflower or the Santa Maria or the Pinta, but they came over and they moved to like the Ohio territory, and they ended up in Montana. That's on my dad's side. On my grandfather came over during the World War. He exiled from Austria and came over here. River Rat, $4 going once. River Rat at $4 going twice. River Rat at $4 going 3 times. Sold to River Rat. They found a pair of shoes in the Paisley Caves from 14,000 years ago. Paisley Caves. That rings a bell.
I'm not really familiar with that area.
Google search time. Paisley Caves, Lake County, Oregon. Paisley, Oregon. So, I believe it. Definitely believe it. Now, from the pictures, let's see. Paisley Cave. Looks like from the picture I see it'd be Oregon, Eastern Oregon. It's on the dry side. Oh, okay. Actually, it's the south central part of the state. It's on the dry side of the Cascades. I believe, yeah, you know. That's cool. Yes, sir, time's up, and River Rat, River Rat got that for $4.
Southern Oregon.
Yeah, it's southern central Oregon. It's on the dry side of the Cascades, looking at the map. Lot number 9. Yes, sir, the dry side of the Cascades. It's definitely in the rain shadow of the Cascades, Mountaineer Michael. You know how that is, living in your side of the country. But then again, you live close to, you're not quite in super flat land yourself, so... Congratulations, River Rat. I do like the lava tubes in Oregon. They're not far from where are they actually? I forget exactly where they are. They're pretty cool though. Are they off of 97? I think they're off of 97. Not far from Crater Lake. Or I mean... Or is it... Yeah, I think it's off 97. They're pretty cool. Crater Lake's a really good area too. Oregon and whole, it's like Washington. Whole state is beautiful to explore. And you could have high deserts, you can have lush rainforests. You know, if you're out like Gold Beach or Astoria, you know, it's lush green. Beautiful coast, you're inland a little, you know, you still have some lush forests and green. And what's cool, Mr. Lodak, if you ever been in Oregon and drove like 84 from the coast to like Baker.
I've never been to Oregon. I've been to a lot of the states, but no, that's not one of them.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's quite the cool drive, you know. You go up.
Welcome back, Jeff, by the way.
Welcome back, Jeff. Jeffrey. Go. So, I can't show this on green screen then because it will all flip and weird out. So let's see, does it all flip out? Yeah, it does. So let me turn off the green screen on this. For now. I'll move it over. This is a note from the government of Hong Kong Government of Hong Kong. Come on, Ed. Try and do two things at once, and I'm not succeeding very well. Because I'm playing with some things and trying to do another thing. Alright, it's a $1 from the 1st of July 1952 is stamped on it. These notes are legal tender for the payment of any amount. Strange. But it has the British Queen on it. That's during the time when Hong Kong was ruled by the British. So it's shortly after World War II. I'm gonna turn off the slide up here. Looks like it's glaring a lot. But there it is. Let me see. 1952. What did I say? $1 bill. $1
Yeah.
bill. Alright. Government of Hong Kong, 1952 issue, $1. Foreign World Bank notes. It's in not bad condition. You can tell it was circulated. There's one crease in it right here, but not sharp at all. It does have some staining on it. And we'll let that go as an open bid tonight, Mr. Lodak. A lot of days are like that.
Ready when you are.
And Alvin has claims near Crater Lake. Nice, nice. Oh, Brother Joe, he's a good man. I gotta get up to Vermont and actually prospect with that man. Alright, let me get the timer ready, Mr. Lodak. I am ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Me, Skippy, and Green Mountain Gold Trap and Partridge Family Prospecting all did King of Collab. Get together, bullshit thing, and hand out grill pan talk. Brother Joseph's a great guy. I can't say enough good things about his fluid bed classifier to stay in the legal terms of his patent. I love the removable drawer in that fluid bed. Brother Joseph put so much heart and care into manufacturing those. And Joe's a great guy, period. He deserves a lot more reward for the work he's put into Green Mountain Gold Trap. But it's never a sprint race. Oftentimes success has a lot of stepping stones of failure, but I do not wish that one bit on my brother Joe. He has my full 100% endorsement, and know what's great? I made my Green Mountain Gold Trap able to be used for a recircling system in my shop or as a high banker on the river. I love it. I love that thing. Yes, Joe is a great guy, and you're right, Heath. I do have to get back there. Daddy Pa at $1 with a minute left. Oh, cool. That's cool, Heath. Made Joe his rock crusher. I have the 24-inch pastry. Oh, same as you, pastry finder. It's good sleuth. I mean, it's a good classifying system. To talk about his classifier that way, because it's legally patented as a classifier. All right, time's up with Daddy Pa on the board for $1.
Congrats.
$1 going once. $1 going twice. $1 going 3 times. Sold to Papa Dad. Or Daddy Pa. Sorry about that. Daddy Pa. Lot number 10.
I knew there was no way Jeff was not going to say something about a rock crusher right there. Because he gave me one, and I have yet to use it.
What kind is it?
It's a secret.
Secret?
It's his design.
I have one I designed and had my buddy who has my truck right now weld it. There is a video on it from the old In the Shed with Ed days. Alright, everybody, if you need to piss or refresh or anything, please allow us a 6-minute break while I let my co-hosts go to the restroom and everything. Sit back if you want, listen to the music, and
Well, it's still a secret design, Jeff. I haven't showed it. I haven't done nothing with it, so it's still a secret, even though they know there's a crusher. Everybody makes their own designs.
right. All right. Let me allow Mr. Lodak to refresh his drink and go to the restroom, and let me stretch my legs. My skinny butt is falling asleep. We'll be back in 6 minutes. I hope you're all here, and remember, we will have an end of stream giveaway. So we'll be right back.
I'm still here. I snuck it in. I know Ed very well. He started doing squirrel moment. I was like, this is my time. Hurry, run upstairs.
mic's muted. I know. Thank you, everybody. B3 Relic Recovery, how you doing? I see you had me first in line we have a lot of ground to cover. Congratulations on 5 years on YouTube, B3 Relic Recovery, my friend. Relic Reaper metal detecting. How are you, brother? Good to see you. If they're still here, I don't know. I know a couple of people hopped in and our number went up a little, and now we're back to the number we were before we had the short intermission. B3 still here. How'd you like that, B3? The magic of green screen. Had me at the foothills, at the foot of the south side Mount St. Helens. If you were wondering what that picture was, trailhead off the road to the south side Mount St. Helens, Washington State. Drinks, Mr. Lodak. Doing well. Awesome, Relic Reaper. Good to hear, man. Or good to read.
Did you sneak a Washington in on me?
Yeah, I did. I was talking about Mount St. Helens, and I said Washington. Chris, that took me like 4 takes, because the closer I get to my green screen, the more the chroma key kind of acts up with shadows and stuff, because you don't want no shadows. So a couple of takes, my head got clipped, and one take you saw it kind of wig out because I was too close to my green screen. And I don't know if I know you only live down the road, but when you were here last, I don't think we came downstairs. I think we were all hanging out in the shop. But between my computer desk and my green screen, I only have about 4 feet, so I don't have a lot of room to mess with it. 15 in the bag. Cash App. Well, I don't have Cash App. And everybody should have their contact information on their About page. Let me see. I can turn the background music back on. Because I like listening to music too, besides Mr. Lodak and I started chatting.
Matt might show up in a second. He was just over there in GPS trying to see if we were doing a Zoom. But Ray's MIA.
Well, it's 4 hours behind me to Juneau, Alaska. So 10.
Yeah, 2 for me.
10 now. So 9, 8, 7. It's 6 o'clock there. So I'm sure you're still with family and stuff. All right, congratulations,
up,
Patrick O'Masters. I thought for sure you would have been in Columbus at the meeting with Kevin Hoagland. I went to the Indiana Gold Show last year. I hope it was a lot bigger and a big success. There was hardly anyone there last year. I hope for Jeffrey that it was really good this year. I would have liked to make it to both things. I RSVP'd for the meeting in Columbus today, but fuel to get to work has higher priority than going to Columbus, Ohio, being on the road for about 5 hours round trip. It has more priority than going to that, and the Buckeye chapter and OSPA knows that we'll be involved anyway. And I believe Jesse and Dana was there. Marty's nut. I almost did it again. Marty is nuts about detecting. How you doing, Martin? Good to see you. Be back a little, Ed. You will see what I was talking about with River Rat. Okay.
Yeah, I remember last time you saw him, he was like, Marty, he kept saying Marty's nuts.
Yeah, I know. I'll probably say it again tonight, but Marty is nuts about detective. I think it's gonna be a lot better showing. Plus, Patrick, I believe now that they finally listened to us and have it during the spring instead of October, you know, who wants to spend a great deal of money on something they won't be able to use for months? So now it's in May instead of October, and I think it's going to be a lot better showing, that's for sure. That's for sure. It's good to see you, Patrick. Give that girl Sue a big fat hug for Ed. Be greatly appreciated. I love both of you. Tin Man, how you doing?
What's up, Tin Man?
Don't feel bad. A lot of channels say the same thing. You've said that before too, Martin. Oh yeah, yeah. Willie had a wrench before. There you go, William. Sir Tin Man. Alright, here now, Sunny Jim. I do have another Civil War token, but it's nowhere near as in good condition as that last one. But I'm sure if it had stories to tell, it could tell some whoopies. Whoopers? Whoopies? Big ones.
Whoppers?
Whoppers? Yeah, that'd probably be a better choice of words right there, Mr. Lodak. Yeah, Whoppers. Whoppers.
Now I want some of the candy.
It's a little pitted. Let me see, make sure I don't have nothing clicked I shouldn't. It's a little pitted. Let me fix the chroma key again. Better yet, I'm gonna forget the chroma key altogether.
What's up, JP?
See it a lot better this way, but I'm gonna turn off the chroma key so it will show it even better. But there's the face. Yes, it's pitted. You can barely read it.
What's up, Drum Detect?
Joel, how are you doing? Good to see you, Joel. JP Alonzamore, don't you have a show going on right now, brother? It only's an hour.
Yeah, he's got another monitor, though.
Yeah, he's moving up on his computer stuff, you know. I think anyone serious in live streaming needs to have a good gaming tower. At least 2 monitors. I want a 4th one. And then they could do a whole lot better show and make it less frustrating for themselves. And I'm speaking from experience, if you remember 5 years ago. And make it more enjoyable for your viewers, you know. But I do have $10 on this that I must have paid for it. Maybe. I don't remember. I've had it a long time. I'll start it off at 5, Mr. Lodak.
Alright, ready when you are.
Alright, let me get the timer ready. I'm ready. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And Patrick wants you to flip it over one more time. He missed the front side.
It's the bust of Abraham Lincoln. Let me see if I could. I'm gonna zoom it in a little and see if we could actually read what it says. I still need to make a little sliding thing for this, and I know I say that every time we have a notch. Sorry, but I can make out some letters, but I can't read it.
Looks like you didn't start the timer on time.
Oh. Oh, I changed it. So let me fix that. I added on a totally different timer, I'm sorry.
Oops.
Oops, yeah, because timer for intermission and timer for this and timer for pre-show. Okay, okay. Now it's going. But there it is, right there. What does that say for? Something in union for ever? Maybe? That looks like union right there. Ever. I don't know. Looks like something someone would have dug up out of the hole. I wish I could say I found it by detecting, but I can't, so I won't.
River at 5. Patrick says looks like a patriotic token as opposed to a merchant token.
Yeah, the last one I had up was a merchant token or a merchant card. This one looks like a Patriot. I'd agree with you there, Patrick. If any of you don't know, Patrick O'Masters is a very good friend of mine from Ohio. Him and Susie, very good friend of mine, fellow Buckeye chapter members. They've been part of the Flash fam for many, many years. It's good to see you, Patrick. Can't wait to see you and Sue on the river. I very much so enjoy their company. They put on great detecting events for our chapter.
Still have River Rat at $5.
Yeah. 40 seconds left on the clock. Patrick Masters is also a musician, Mountaineer Michael. 10 seconds left. All right, time's up. We have River Rat at $5 going once. River Rat at $5 going twice. River Rat at $5 going third and last time. Sold to River Rat.
Congrats, River Rat.
Lot number 11. Boy, we must have BS'd for quite a while before I came over to the set, huh?
Not really. There was a lot of squirrels after that, though.
Yeah. Squirrel! You know, I'm known as the squirrel, I guess, now. I get, you know, oh, shiny rock, squirrel! Oh, people, squirrel! Oh, look, squirrel! I am busily trying to find info on it. Ah! There's a lot of different Civil War tokens. I could probably find one of my dad's books or ones he collaborated on. He was mostly... He did a lot of other tokens, though. All kinds of stuff. Where's my microscope? There it is. Turn back on my chroma key. Put this in your envelope for you, River Rat. Put in River Rat stack. I think I'm gonna dig for some US coins. Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, it means I gotta get up out of my seat, so it's a good thing. Boo. That's my other half saying hi, everybody.
Hello.
They say hi.
Hi, Judy.
And Mr. Lodak says hi, Judy.
Hi, Mr. Lodak.
She says hi back, Mr. Lodak.
I can hear. I don't know if YouTube can, but
You can hear, don't know if YouTube can. Well, I don't want to search for. I have a ton of Canadian pennies still. I have a ton of coppers. I think I sold all my wheat cents. Maybe. I don't have them handy at this moment, so I guess I'm not gonna sell. No. So I guess I'm not gonna get into any coinage. But what I do have, I have some old casino and card room chips. I know there's people that do collect gambling chips, casino chips and stuff, because there's someone out there that collects everything. Where's that? My picture. Okay. I have a few. I have a $1 from Spotlight 29 Casino. I have no idea if it's around anymore. Then the Sahara Room card, $1 chip. That one's an old one. Then the Eldorado Club, 50-cent chip. Then I have the California Bell Tournament chip. That one alone could be a nice collectible. This next one coming up, actually, here's another Eldorado Club, 50 cent. These next two are probably actually you could still use if you're in Skagit Valley. Skagit Valley, Washington, that is. We have a $1 for the Swinomish Casino, which is on the way to Hidalgo Island just before you cross the bridge from the mainland of Skagit Valley to Hidalgo Island. Then we have a $1 chip from the Skagit Valley Harris Casino. If you're traveling on I-5 heading towards Whatcom County and the British Columbia border, you'd be passing right by the Harris Casino of Skagit Valley. Let me see. Let's go. Let's do an open bid on, or not an open bid, but a starting bid of $2 on that, Mr. Lodak.
Alright. And there was way too much to type on that, so I simplified it.
Okay.
I would have ran out of characters.
Okay. You're the man, Mr. Lodak.
Ready when you are.
Alright. Timer ready, and 3, 2, 1. Let the beatings begin. The biddings begin. Mountaineer Michael says, hello, Judy. GoPro Unlimited starts off with $3. He's actually bought quite a few casino chips from me in the past. River Rat, little slow on that $3. Make it 4 and you're in top bid. $3.50. At least 50-cent increments would be nice. I don't want to bring up the 5-cent increment lady. Might show up.
Maybe.
We have $3 still. GoPro Unlimited. That's what I see. And
That's what I see.
pretty soon you probably could see it above here. I'll sit. Must mean I'll sit out. But if we make it, tell you this, if we make it to $5 on these, that's less than $1 a chip. I'll throw in this 10-cent chip from the BPO Elks. That's a cool picture of a building on the back. $10-cent chip, you know it's fairly old. Must be Elks Club 99. So, but that's only if we get to $5. With 10 seconds left on the clock. Don't look like
It's gotten a little better. I'm only 5 seconds behind now.
Oh, I told you it should get better. All right, time's up. We have GoPro Unlimited at $3 going once. GoPro Unlimited at $3 going twice. GoPro Unlimited at $3 going 3 times. Sold to GoPro Unlimited.
Okay, don't forget to take that last one out unless Jeff wants to flip the other $2 to get it.
I don't know. He didn't say nothing. Yet.
Well, River Rat says 5 put it in GPU's envelope.
Oh, wow. Very, very generous of you, Bo. Very generous of you and Eli. That's how I'm taking that.
3 plus 2 equals 5. Yep.
So that's how I'm taking that. So,
Yeah, just make sure you're on live. I've had to do it several times tonight, but it's gotten better as the night progressed.
gift to Gold Pro Unlimited. I have to say, our Reds Coins and Collectibles live auction community, even though you're still all part of the Flash fam, these guys are really great people.
Yeah, we see it a lot of, time and time again. Somebody will say, "Hey, I want that," and somebody will bid against them and actually knock that person out, and they're like, "Ah, give it to him."
Right, right. Exactly. Part of a lot of that's my point, Actually outbid people to do it.
Or maybe you'll do a wait, there's more, and add something else, and then somebody else in the community really wants that, and the initial bidder was just interested in the first lot, and they'll win it and say, "Hey, give that bonus to them."
Right.
It's pretty crazy how that works. We've seen it time and time again.
Yes, we have. Eternal Compass. Good to see
Hey,
you.
how's it going?
Doing well, doing well. I'm among the living, so I cannot complain. I could, but Mr. Lodak would probably say, "What do you mean? You were complaining to me earlier." Well.
We all got complaints.
Yeah, but that was during pre-show and live. Damon, I hear you and Otis Ferris are going to be having an adventure soon, my friend. Is Alvin still in here? Alvin, are you still here? Alvin
I haven't
Dunn?
seen him talk for quite a
Alvin
while.
Dunn? No, I haven't. But Alvin, Damon, this guy Alvin was in here earlier, and he's from the Portland area. He's planning on moving down to your neck of the woods, and apparently he has some claims in Southwest Oregon, along in Central Oregon, up around Prospect, I would presume. Isn't Prospect south of... He didn't say actually south of Crater Lake, but he said around Crater Lake. I believe Prospect, Oregon, south of Crater Lake. I forget which river that's off of, too. Boy, it's been a long time since I've been in that area. But I thought of you when he brought up Applegate. All right.
Yeah, the last time they spoke in chat was about 40 minutes ago, so I think they left.
He's probably long gone. He didn't reply either anyway, so what do you know? All right, I have a banknote from the Central Bank of China. $1 national currency, Shanghai. It does have some writing on it in Japanese and English. What year is it? Does it say? Yes, 1928. It's has beautiful red print there. You could see the writing here. This is Chinese, and that looks English. Maybe English. It's kind of hard fainted, so I'm sure it was written on there a long time ago. And there's a whole lot of world bills printed by American Banknote Company. It's amazing how many of them are from that company. And the backside's really nice and colorful. There it is right there. I'm not even gonna search it. And we'll start it off at $1, Mr. Lodak. Let me finish right here, though, before it slips my mind.
All right.
Even though I've been starting to write stuff on the little, I'm starting to put a lot of your stuff in these little manila envelopes. And I write the lot on it, and the name and the amount, and so forth, and seal them up. And then I have a spreadsheet I put stuff on. So,
Ready when you're done updating.
yeah, I'm done now, Mr. Lodak. Let me get the timer ready. I'm ready whenever you are.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
I hope somebody else caught what he does to me. Like he's sitting here, I'm sitting here trying to type what he's saying, and he's like, "It's a central bank note of China," and then he's like, "And you flip it over, it's got Japanese on it," and I was like, "Wait, what?"
Japanese.
That's what you said. You said that it's got Chinese on the one side, and you said Japanese on the other.
Oh, no,
And I was sitting there like, "What did he just say?"
it's a Chinese note.
It was a Ed Marvin moment.
Right. It's just, whatever. I didn't mean to say Japanese. Sorry, Mr. Lodak. Daddy Pa had $1.
It ain't hard being the typer. It's hard as hell.
Whoever thought your job was easy, Mr. Lodak, they were mistaken, huh?
Yeah. The worst ones is when you got like a whole bunch of stuff on your like at the beginning of the show. Usually you're like, we got this, we got this, we got that, we got this, and I like have it all typed in, and then you're like, okay, well why don't we start out with these? And I'm like, that's this. $2 internal. I think they're registered. I'm not sure. If you're not registered, make sure you read the description below the video and read it in full. But I think they are. Okay, Daddy Pa at 3. I know they're registered.
Yeah. I don't see internal compass. Unless I have a real name written down and I shouldn't.
Yeah, it all just depends if they include their YouTube channel, which we ask that you do.
Well, I asked if they would. I could check really quick.
Have top bid Daddy Pa still on this 1928 Shanghai Central Bank of China $1 note. And time is up.
Okay, I'm looking at something. Alright, I can look again. We have Daddy Pa at $3 going once. Daddy Pa at $3 going twice. Daddy Pa at $3 going 3 times. Sold to Daddy Pa Papa. Congratulations.
You gotta call him a different name every time, I think.
Daddy Pa. I don't mean to be this way. It's just the way I am, I guess. Alright. Daddy Pa. One word. Daddy Pa.
Congratulations on that. I think you've won several.
Yeah, lot number 13. Lucky number 13. $3. Actually, almost every one he's bidded on has been currency.
That's cool. It seemed like he was a friend of ECP or Frequent there. They
Yeah.
really created
Hey,
each other. Maybe they're not, but that would make sense when
Daddy Pa,
bidding.
are you the one that bought the foreign currency that ECP bought for me that he flipped on his auction? He might be. I can't even scroll back to that time in chat now, but something he said made it seem like he was the one that bought him. Congratulations, there it goes in your stack. And I don't remember if you were the one talking about if...
Well, it looks like your niece is in the chat, Erica Farkas. Hi, Uncle Ed. Are these Papa's coins?
Some of them are mine, Erica, and some of them were Grandpa's, yeah. And yes, that's my late brother's daughter. That's Randy's daughter, my favorite brother, and my favorite niece. She's the only niece I have. Since all of my other sibling has boys, but Erica's a beautiful, love her dearly. How are you, Erica? It's good to see you. You know, Grandpa, yes, her grandfather, my dad, was a huge coin collector. He's contributed to numerous books. He's been rewarded for his coin collecting and token collecting. He was an Anaheim historian and a California historian. And he did a pretty well living at one point in his life off of coins and tokens. And he gave me the bug not only of antique shops, coins, tokens, all types of antiquities. He gave me the joyful gift of the love of travel. My dad took me all across the United States when I was younger. Great guy. Love him dearly, miss him dearly. And know what's funny, Erica? There's times I'm literally like, man, I could have swore that's something Dad would say. And if I'm anything like my dad, I'm damn well proud of it. But good to see you, honey. Love you dearly. Love you dearly. Oh, you like this. Grandpa's calling card, honey. See, and no, I'll never get rid of this, sweetheart. Never ever. But, see, it says Robert Marvin, or tokens wanted, Bob Marvin. And look, there's my phone number I had forever. I dare someone to call it. They won't get me, but I dare someone to call it. One day I just very well might call it. No, I'm going to give this all to ECP for giveaways. Wow. That's really nice of you, Daddy Pa. But my friend ECP is a very good friend too. It's a pleasure being personal friends of him and his wife. Can't forget Milo. But a lot of these coins are also all mine too, Erica. Not just Papa's. Your grandpa got me into this stuff. But I can't take it with me when I die. And my kids have no interest in it. Unlike I. Okay, Mr. Lodak, I have a medal here. It's a whole medal, so I'm sure it was actually a medal with a ribbon and a pin on it. From the looks of it, of John L. Walker. What the heck does that say there? I think I need to get my eyes checked. Chairman, John L. Walker, Chairman. Then on the back of the medal, it says 43rd Annual Encampment Department of Illinois .g.a.r. Oh wow, cool. If Merlin was here from Mar Videos, he'd like this. Because it says Aurora, which is his daughter's name. May 18th through 20th, 1909. I'll put it up on... Actually, you know, Erica, you being here has put a huge smile on my face, girl. I love Erica, but oh man.
Awesome. That's cool.
She's a fiery redhead, and ooh, she has the temper that goes with that red hair, don't you, sister? Or my darling niece.
Yeah, niece.
Is that a Morgan you moved aside? No, that's my dad's calling card I moved aside. Yeah, remember, Jeff, it's one side of Morgan, the other back is his calling card, and I believe it is silver. Here, I have another silver coin. Yeah, sounds like silver. It's non-magnetic, but that will never, ever, ever, ever be for sale, Jeff. Oh, the one in the sleeve. This one right here? No, that's not a Morgan. That's France 5 francs, 1870, A, minted in Paris. It's... If it was an uncirculated coin, it'd be a $850 coin. In this state here, it's anywhere between $300 to $450 coin. I've talked about that before.
Jeff, you're derailing us here.
Yeah, big old train wreck waiting to happen. Alright, Mr. Lodak. Done with the derailment. Back on course. Maybe for a minute.
What do you want to start this out at?
We can do open bid on that.
Alright, you ready with the timer?
Timer ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
No worries, buddy. No worries.
Just know, you know how Ed is with squirrels.
Yeah. They need a squirrel emote. All they have is a chipmunk.
Yeah, most people can't tell the difference anyway.
Right.
It's like, dang it, Lodak, sorry. $1 Heath. Yeah, it's funny though. I swear, like anybody could just toss out like a keyword and then bam, ends on that squirrel, and it's like, well, I got a story about that. Kind of like when I love it when like Jesse does his rants too. Still top bid of $1. And Jeff's a chipmunk.
Does he have squirrel moments too, Mr. Lodak?
I think everybody does.
You're probably right about that. Alright,
That's why I say it's those keywords.
Right. Okay, it's a lot later in the night. The kids all better be in bed, even though it's only early on the West Coast. I'm gonna smoke in front of you. I hope you all don't mind. We're on a little over 3.5 hours.
Not too bad.
Alright, time's up. Heat $1 going once. Keep that $1 going twice. Keep that $1 going 3 times. And sold to Heat for $1.
Congrats on that. I think you got that fair deal. Or at least, well, not fair deal, probably cheap.
Yeah, I'm not. I could search it up, but yeah. Then I'd probably be like, oh shit, should have had it higher. No big deal.
Mountaineer Michael says chipmunk doesn't taste too bad. What about squirrels though? Like people eat squirrels. There's like the flying squirrel. There's ground squirrel.
I would imagine it depends on the squirrel, because I hear the black squirrels that were originally from like Michigan down here in Ohio. From what I hear, they taste a lot crappier compared to like a brown squirrel.
Guess it really depends on how hungry you are.
Well, yeah, if you're really hungry, everything would taste good.
River rat.
Lot number 14.
Rabbits of the trees.
Rats or rabbits?
Rabbit. Mountaineer Michael said rabbits of the trees.
Oh. Yeah, because I've had both. Whatever you do, don't take the time of killing and butchering out a jackrabbit to eat. Ah. Cottontails are a lot better.
Yeah, I have a little story about that from when I was a kid, and I probably shouldn't say it because it's self-incriminating, but yeah, I was just a kid and I had a BB gun and I shot a cottontail. And I thought I was cool bringing it back home until I found out it was the wrong season, did it illegally, and it was like they have the boils on them at that time. Lesson learned.
I believe you can hunt rabbit with a month, the months with R in it. Winter time's the best.
I think I was about like 13 or so.
Excuse me 1 second, everybody. Why
Still got 10 watching and 32 thumbs up if you haven't, and you're one of the ones watching still and haven't hit that thumbs up, go ahead and hit that. Chipmunks live in the ground, huh?
Okay, I don't think this one's gonna really... It might, though. It might. I have an 1855 Australian Van Diemen's Land penny coin token, the Newtown toll gate. I'll have to start this one off. It's in pretty good shape. Right now I'm taking it out of its sleeve because if I show it in here with the sleeve on it, you get a lot of reflection and not very good, not a very good view of it. Erica, if you're still here, this was one from my personal collection. And there's some wear on high parts. Let me turn off the chroma key again so you could see it well and in its true colors. There is some wear on the high points. You can read the date, still no problem. Still see the detail. I would call this at least an extra fine. I am no professional grader though, and all grades I give, unless it's in an actual grading company's case, are all my own opinion by my experience and what books tell me. Well, very fine 30 is light even wear on the surface and the highest parts of the design. All lettering and major features are sharp. Check, check, check. So I'd at least give it a very fine 30. Extra fine 40 is design is lightly worn throughout, but all features are sharp and well defined. Trace of luster may occur, or may be, what does it say? Maybe some of mint, oh, wrong one, may show. So there is no mint luster on it. I would say it's probably a very fine and not extremely fine coin. I'm gonna have to, at the bare minimum, get 25 out of that, so that would be the starting bid, Mr. Lodak.
Alright. Real quick, Keith, Ed doesn't have a Cash App.
I don't have Cash App, Pete. All I have is PayPal. But I know you said something before about not having PayPal. So if you wanna, I can email, you're on the list, I can email. If you don't have PayPal, I can email an invoice and you could send a cashier's check or a check, and I can send it out once the check clears. Oh, okay. Well, I'm investigating to get the Cash App. I tried uploading or downloading the app, but my phone didn't accept it. And I'm not quite sure which app I would delete to make the room for it. And I can't afford another phone yet. So I'll be emailing the app the invoice for PayPal. You don't get jacked for fees, but I do get a percentage taken out. And there I get a good invoice and everything, good record of it. So sorry. I only see that medal, the last lot number 14, River Rat.
I guess this is one of those moments where we reflect again where you should read the description in full.
Right. Read the description in full, please.
No, it is frustrating though, because everybody's using different things. They got PayPal, they got Venmo, they got Cash App, they got this, that, and the other thing. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, I don't have Venmo, I don't have Cash App. I've had PayPal for decades. That is very cool of River Rat. But that's between River Rat and Heath, and if they want to work on that, they can, but I need to know. No worries, Heath, we'll work something out. But I'm ready whenever you are on this piece, Mr. Lodak.
Oops, I jumped the gun. Go.
Go! 1, 2, 3, go! Oh, it still hasn't popped up in my chat. There it is.
Yeah, the timer hasn't started on my video. There it is.
And this one, it's 11 o'clock here. This will probably be the last one for the night, so stick around. Don't go nowhere, because we will have a end of stream giveaway, and you do have to be active and present to win.
Yeah, I do have I have Cash App, I have Venmo, I got PayPal. The one I don't use is the Facebook one. I don't use it. I don't trust it.
Well, I've used Facebook, but that might have been what happened with what I was talking about earlier, Mr. Lodak. So.
Yeah, could be. About 1 minute and 15 seconds left on this. $25. Anybody got $25? Do I hear 25? There's 25. 26.
On this piece of Australian history. My niece probably bailed. I'm actually surprised Ian hasn't popped in.
Marty's nuts with $1,205. Just kidding. There was 2 jokes there.
No, don't send it now, Heath. I'll send you an invoice. Please, wait till you get an invoice. Don't send nothing now. And if you need to reference anything again, please read the description in whole. Pretty much everything's said right there, in whole. That's right, you're in, like, Nova Scotia or Labrador or something like that, aren't you, Martin? Yeah, it's a really cool coin. I think I have another one somewhere. Alright, time's up. No sale. No, Marty's not in Maine, he's Canadian. Nova Scotia. Okay. So you're 1 hour ahead of Eastern time, huh? I'd like to go visit Nova Scotia, Labrador. What's that other one out there? Having a brain fart.
I'm just reading chat and I wasn't paying attention.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Atlantic time. I think in Canada, the farthest province I've been east, I'm curious now. Well, there's Prince Edward Island just to the north of you, New Brunswick. I thought Labrador's up there too.
Well, I don't know about Labradors, but it sounds like a squirrel.
Well, there's Newfoundland and Labrador. That's way north of Quebec, but it's actually kind of right north of Nova Scotia. Quebec is actually a pretty big province. I've been to all the provinces of Canada except for New Brunswick, Prince Edward, Nova Scotia, Labrador, the Yukon Territory, Northwest Territory, what's that, Nunavut? But I've been to BC a lot. Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec. But it's all been on the very... I didn't go deep into the interior. It was within 100 miles of the border. So... And a lot of that is when I was young. really young. Thanks to my father, my great father. You all would have loved my dad. He was awesome. He gave me the Wanderlust. The Wanderlust and Wanderlust. Love that, man. Oh, Michael, it's right above you. Right above you. You also have Alberta really close to you also. Well, nowhere close than British Columbia, but I've been on Vancouver Island a lot more than anywhere else in BC, but British Columbia is beautiful. Before all the COVID junk, I would go up to Ontario a bit. Mostly during winter, up to Blue Mountain.
Why do they call it a Blue Mountain?
I don't know. It's a ski resort though off of one of the Great Lakes. It's Lake Huron, I believe, in Georgian Bay. If I remember, River Rat's in New York, so. And I don't want to say the town right off the top of my head. Probably because I don't remember it. But I believe it's New York. BC's beautiful and they have good gold, but I would actually think Nova Scotia would have some good color somewhere too. Alright, well, I can go back in the sleeve, no sale on that one. Alright, and we go down to the end of stream giveaway.
Let your fingers do the typing?
That's right, because you have to be active to get in on it. Banff. Now, Banff is beautiful and such a Lake Louise, Banff. Good ski in there too. Really good. Yeah, let your fingers do the walk-in. And because if you don't type, you can't get in on it.
What do you have there, Ed, for the end of stream giveaway?
Well, I'm gonna borrow something from my friend. From my friend over at Digging with Deej. I had this in a coffee container, but now those containers are full of pocket change where I divide my quarters, nickels, dimes, and pennies up. But in the box I have wooden tokens and wooden nickels. And in this I have show medallions and it looks like lucky token there. And free play token and all kinds of different tokens in there. A lot of them are like show tokens. This one looks like an Coinorama 8th Annual San Diego Inter Club Numismatic Council 1915 through 1965. 50th anniversary Pomona, California expedition. So guys, got stuff like that. And this. And all you have to do is be active in chat. I'll give you the choice between the one or the other, and I'll pull from there. We have 5 eligible in chat, or 5 eligible so far.
You have 9 watching, so there's 4 of you.
Yeah.
Lurking.
Yeah. But we love our lurkers.
Our leakers. If you had to take a leak, hurry back and type in the chat. Leakers welcome as well as lurkers.
Now, I think we'll do a race. What kind of race? Dog sleds. It's winter time. Okay, I'm still...
No, we're supposed to be... Both of us are warming up this week. I don't know if we should do winter. Let's not curse ourselves.
We'd probably curse ourselves as like we did a swim race. Or,
that's true.
So let's keep it in the winters. Okay, give me a vote, people. Snowmen or dog sled, mushers. We could have a dog sled race or snowmen. I was a leaker earlier. Yes, it has, Daddy Pa.
We got 1 vote for dog sled with Heath. Dog sled Marty.
Well, sounds like dog sled's taking it. Nice, River Rat.
Daddy Pa. Dogs.
Alright, alright. Alright, our eligibles are Daddy Pa, GoPro Unlimited, Heath's Dottie's Adventures, Marty is Nuts About Detecting, Mr. Lodak, and River Rat.
I always forget not to type during that.
Well, that's okay. You could have me take you out if you want, or you could, if you win it, you
Well,
could
if I win, we'll just
it,
pass it to 2nd place.
or you could not be in the race at all. Whoa.
Yeah, leave me in. If I win, it goes to 2nd place.
7. How many in chat? 9. If you want in on it, let those fingers do the walking. We'll set a timer for 2 minutes. And after that, we'll do the end of stream giveaway.
Don't worry, he's very bad at pronouncing names, but he does keep them in his memory better than I do.
Whose name did I screw up now?
You called him Dottie. Keith Dottie. It's a Dodie.
Oh, sorry, Dodie. Dodie. Alright, we have 7 out of 9 eligible.
Jeff, the Carson Cities are the choice giveaway. Just kidding. Kappa. Now you get to pull from the wooden collection, right? Or the coin collection, right? Tokens.
Yeah, wooden or tokens, yeah. Three, 6, 7, which so 45 seconds left, a little more now, less. We'll
Well, it's updating that list or checking it out. I'd just like to thank everybody for joining us tonight and sticking around to land.
Looks like our 3 lurkers are just gonna, or 4, 2, 7, 8, 9, 2 lurkers are just gonna lurk. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Time
Did you get Daddy Paw on the list?
3, 2, 1. Bam. Yep, Daddy Paw's on the list. I'll be going over the list right here shortly. On display. There we go. Alright, we have Datapaw up top. We have Gold Pro Unlimited. Keith Dottie.
We just went over this.
Keith Dottie. Adventures, sorry, Heath. Marty is nuts about
I think he
Kentucky.
called Daddy Paw Dodie Paw. I think.
Maybe.
I think you messed them up 2 times in a row right there with.
Good have. Oh, Mountaineer Michael, Mr. Lodak, and River Rat. Yeah.
You guys see why I'm here? Ed needs me.
I do need you, Mr. Lodak. And I'm greatly appreciated for you being here with me every time I have an auction, without fail. Right, River Rat? Kinda hard to lurk and bid. Let me remove myself from the screen so we could have this. Set the time, do it for 2 minutes. I'm gonna turn off the music so we'll have the joyful noise of this. On your mark. Oh, let me shuffle them a little. 3 times the charm. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go. Good luck, everybody. Oh, maybe I should have kept that music playing. Alright, we have Mr. Lodak in person, number 6.
That means I lost.
with Marty is nuts about digging. In second by a nose, looked like GoPro Unlimited number 2 is
coming in from the bottom.
Yeah, and second with Marty is nuts about digging. Oh, look at this. Number 3 looks like it's Keith's Doty's Adventures. Looks like he pulled into the lead. Holding the lead while Mountaineer Michael's moving up the back. Taking the lead. We have Mr. Lodak and Mike. Oh, Mike's struggling. Mr. Lodak's running.
River Rat's coming out of the back end. Coming up strong in the number 7. Lucky number 7, River Rat coming up.
Ooh, Lodak and River Rats neck and neck. And River Rats taking the lead with 30 seconds left on the clock. Okay, Mr. Lodak's in second with GoPro Unlimited in a close third.
GoPro Unlimited coming in from the bottom.
Yeah, he's falling back already though. Okay, Mr. Lodak's pulling in the lead with what's this? We have GoPro Unlimited taking the lead and taking the checkered flag. Oh, geez, that's.
I want his dogs tested for drugs.
Drugs, yeah. GoPro Unlimited in first place with River Rat in second and Mr. Lodak in third. Good try, Marty. Good to have you here. Daddy Pa, Mountaineer Michael, Heath, Doty's Adventures. Coming up last. Great
I think
race.
Jeff's are badgers that identify as dogs.
Oh, is that how it is?
They were biting ankles.
Biting ankles? Oh, too funny. Too funny. All right, Jeff. Right hand or left hand?
River Rat says hack. Which one you want there, Jeff?
Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Whatever works.
Wood or nickels? Or wood or coin?
Wood or metal? Very simple, very easy. Right? Alrighty.
His right or your right?
It goes through like
Metal, he said.
I wonder what that big one is. 37th President, Richard Milhouse Nixon. Inauguration 120, what's that, 12069? Is that what it says? 120.
120.69. It'd be cooler if it said 420.69.
Right. Yeah, Richard Milhouse Nixon, inauguration 120.69. 37th President. The United States of America has the presidential seal on the face. President of the United States seal of the President of the United States. See, there's that. With a gold gild on it. It's a little Ferris. It isn't like bam. Right on. GoPro. Right on.
I think Jeff still has a package on hold.
No.
No? It's been sent out.
They've all been mailed out. A week after the last auction. But I'm sure Jeff will want me to hold this package. We'll find
Speak
out.
up now or forever hold your peace. That way you can still make a note. Congratulations to everybody who had winning bids tonight.
Hold this package for the next one. Okay. Miss. I almost called him Mr. Lodak.
I wasn't sure where he was going to go there because you briefly have stopped at Miss, and I thought you were going to say Miss Laurel, even possible.
No, it's GoPro Unlimited. Okay, I got you, River Rat. So, Bo, your package is on hold. Jeff's on hold. Anyone else? You'll still get an invoice. Still get an invoice by tomorrow evening. And if you hold it, there'll be shipping and handling on this invoice. As long as I hold it, there won't be any more shipping and handling, of course, on any of the other invoices until it's full or you say ship it.
See, Heath can concur with what I said. He said, yeah, I got Miss, then silence.
Good night, Marty. Thanks for joining us, Martin. I appreciate it.
See you later, Marty.
Congratulations on 1,000 plus subscribers, by the way.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Yeah, I was this far away from winning the big prize. But it's great. Congratulations. 1,000 subscribers is a huge milestone. Huge milestone. It's been hard and it took me forever to get to 1,000 subscribers.
It took me like 6 years, and then I stopped making videos for like 2.
All right, as you wish. I'm gonna note that right here in my stuff. So
He's referring to you, Daddy Pa.
I have it on record. Yes, I am referring to Daddy Pa. All right. Thank you. I believe my email is on my page, River. All right. Thank you everyone for joining Mr. Lodak and I tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you to all the bidders. If you were just hanging out and enjoying our company, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. This coming Tuesday night, on Tuesday Night Hangout Live, we have our friend Brockton Magnet Fisher joining us. Sean will be joining us from Brockton Magnet Fisher. And if you're not yet a member over at Prospectors, goldprospectorspace.com, it's for all treasure hunters, just like the flash fam in the hand, not just gold prospectors. There's a great community.
Yeah, not to go too deep
there.
in a GPS, we do. If you're kind of like the type of person that doesn't like TV, you're anti-TV, you don't have the cable and all that stuff. We do watch private hosts watch parties for like Gold Rush, Whitewater.
Yeah.
You know, and you don't have to have TV. We'll just show it for us, for you. You know.
Mark. Oh, the man of 1,000 names.
Flash. Oh, look at you can see his profile picture, so you know it's Mark.
Right. But that guy, he has 1,000s of them, and he's always good for a laugh. I like that, Mark. I like that. Yeah, you're more than welcome, GoPro Unlimited. It's people like you, River Rat, Daddy Papa, Mountaineer Michael, Heath, all of you, Marty, all of
Marty's nuts.
All of you make it such a pleasure to spend time with you, no matter what kind of live streaming I'm doing. You too. Good night, Daddy Pa. And thanks for the laugh, Mark. Mark Thomas, the man of 1,000 nicks on YouTube. Appreciate your humor, buddy. But goldprospectorspace.com. No, this is not paid advertisement for them, but the creator and people over there have been part of my life for years. They're a great community. They put on Prospectors Radio every Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Great people. A lot of them are also part of the Flash fam. And like Mr. Lodak said, a lot of times there's watch parties where the only way you have access to those watch parties are being part of that community. But you could say, if when you're filling out your profile, who referred you, that you heard about it from Ed Marvin over at Flash in your fan. That would allow Tim to know where you came from and who you heard it from. Thank you, Heath. On top of that, anything else, Mr. Lodak?
No, there's just the matter of you're gonna say.
That's right. Thanks again for joining us. Until next time, may you always have a flash in your pan.
And do you know what he's gonna say next?
That's right, because it does happen, and one day it will happen to you and Jeff, Mr. Lodak. Maybe one day too, we'll meet you on the river. Good night, everybody. Until then,
Good night, everybody.
we're out of here. Five, four, three, two, one.